Head south toward County Road 191, then take the ramp to I-81 South.
Good morning, good morning.
Take the ramp to I-81 South. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-81 South.
Okay, guys, good morning, everybody, and welcome to New York State, USA. I am in just getting to the I-81. Hey, James, thanks for Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy Easter for you too, brother. And thanks for texting this morning. So, guys, like I said, I am in New York State. I just crossed the border. And guys just crossed the border.
Continue on I-81 South for 94 miles.
After I leave, give me a second. People do not like crossing the border. It's like many out there they cry a lot, have to cross the border and stuff like that. Sometimes when it's traffic is one thing, right? But still. I will not trade trucking on in Canada. That's guaranteed. USA is way better. Yeah, I fucking need to get my hotspot working because, well, like was different. Now I have the GoPro, but I need hotspot for the GoPro, and this stupid phone's not working as supposed to be because it's very bad. So I am on I-81 South. I did cross the first bridge at the border, and then was the border, and now I'm gonna get to the second bridge. I'm just praying no ships going to Guys, please don't forget to eat the like, guys. Come on, guys, don't be lazy. So that is the second bridge, second and the last. Was the guy, I was like last week, the guy was speeding over here and the guy was waiting for him at the other side of the bridge. Tolga, hey Tolga, how are you, brother? Thanks for coming. I'm at 40 miles an hour, 39 miles an hour. So sorry for that thing, guys, like, it's a mess. I really need to make sure the GoPro is working in good condition. This is 1,000 Islands over here. crazy. Just another day. Good morning, Dad. How are you today? Happy Easter. Yeah, this phone is it's not about the phone itself. The fucking phones when they are close. But yeah, this phone is it's a crappy phone. That is the one I use for the US network. I need to find the LG G6. I did find one, but actually was locked. And, I want the unlock phone for the price they are selling. I'm gonna see if I find one in USA, like the AT&T phone. Of course, I have to try. To make sure the hotspot actually works properly. Because if not, it's no point. I'm gonna buy a phone. See, but you see, like I have Bell, right? This phone is AT&T. It's a network even lower than Bell supposed to be, right? I have 5G on my Samsung Galaxy S23, and at this moment, zero network. And my AT&T phone, I crossed the border, and I do not have any interruptions on my network. It's fucking Canadian networks. They are fucking garbage. It's just garbage, just to steal money from people. And I pay almost $100 a month. And I pay $55 on my AT&T phone. But I need a hotspot even because for my e-log, not now, but for my e-log I need to have internet. You know? I don't want to pay $30 or something for my e-log, right? Guys, don't forget to hit the like, guys, please. So don't be lazy, guys. Hit the like. So, my delivery actually is 24/7. I can deliver it anytime I want it. So what I want to do it is deliver the loads. Again, no internet. I want to deliver the load, go to the truck stop, or maybe drive to the pickup. It's not really far away anyway. Hey Paulo Raposo, bom dia, buenos dias. Paulo Raposo, teu nome é português, pelo que parece, é? Eu também, somos dois. Today's a bit cloudy over here. I am praying tomorrow in a week, I'm praying the sky is going to be very clear because I'm going to do with two phones and a telescopic. I'm going to record the sun, like for the this is I-81 South. So actually, I still don't have internet on my Bell phone from Canada. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I did a contract. I have the phone. After my contract is finished, I'm just gonna tell these fucking Canadian networks to go fuck themselves. I'm gonna buy a phone, not a phone, just a SIM card with a Verizon. They're gonna have my Verizon and the AT&T phone. The AT&T phone I want to use because this is an old plan I have, and I have very good hotspots, but not on this phone, of course. My phone was destroyed on a truck fire last time, so it's still no network. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Stupid networks. I put my phone on flight mode, and then I took it out to see if the networks come back more faster. But nothing. It's like Canada, right? It's just another day, This was actually a 500-mile trip. It's not a big trip. I don't like to do these small trips, but when you are a beer dispatched by someone else, when you work as a company driver, like I'm doing right now, these guys just don't give a damn. They're like, no trips, you know. It's always like that. But it's funny, when I was at Blood Star, I always find trips. I don't understand how these companies, they always cry, there's no trips or stuff like that. I know how they are work. If they pay less for these another people, of course they're gonna give that long trips and stuff like that to them. Then they come with these stupid fucking excuses, no trips. Like, I don't know how this thing works, right? I am going to do these lives only until Shannon is coming live. After I will go to Shannon's live. Qualities. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so on Easter, that's why I put that picture. On Easter time, the Ontario Provincial Police was using these bunnies and stuff like that. Like, was very funny. And they are taking, well, that was a joke, right? But still, it was a good picture. Bunny Customs, and it was outside doing that. That was nice. So these guys are open 24/7, but I don't know if they are open on Sunday. Okay, so I should be there by 1:30. I will go. I will try. If I get the load, that will be nice. If I don't, I will be there early in the morning. I just noticed the Thunderbolt also. I am not sure if this is good. Yeah, yes, it is. They did that though. The police is saying actually to motivate the drivers to slow down, no, because you see like a bunny on the side of the highway. Well, it's so cool. So I was, guys, come on, guys, hit the like. I have only 3 likes. It was already like so many people come and go. Hit the like, guys, please. Thanks God the snow did go, well, the snow did go away over here, right? But on the east side, if you go to Vermont, stuff like that, you had a lot of snow still, like northwest of Montreal. Not Montreal. Montreal actually is clean as well. See, like going towards Pennsylvania, you can see like the clouds. They are very, very bad. Actually, this is the not just the phone, but because look, now I'm holding the not the phone, but the mount. You see, like it's way better now. These mounts, they are like fucking expensive, and it's like garbage. It's not like before. I hope you guys are all okay. I hope everybody did have a very nice Easter. Mine was the same. Mine Easter was exactly the same. It's like I don't really celebrate any holidays and stuff like that. Like so news from the insurance, nothing yet. So the lawyer sent a final warning with the new fees and new what I'm asking now. I know they're gonna ignore. I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing this shit. Because especially when they finish the claim and they say they send the money, they put emails, they send the money, and now they are just ignoring. That's fine. That's fine. So at least now I did have more time to get some more receipts from no more stuff. I did have it. It's going to be worse for the insurance company and also not just one lawyer, like because I did check with some. Because sometimes you find these lawyers like they are like first appointment is free, right? You have like 45 minutes with them, and then it's free. But also, you know, the lawyers they say what you want to hear, right? So, but also it's true. So because the insurance company was through Landstar also is responsible to make them work and send a check quickly, but Landstar is just to give a damn. Yeah, the lawyer knows that. Landstar also gonna receive a letter because The first 30 days was the insurance, was Lone Star's fault about that thing, like I said before. So I'm not going to work for Lone Star anyway. So the lawyer says, yeah, you have to go after Lone Star as well because they screw your insurance so much. I don't give a fuck for Lone Star. I'm going after them and yes, I have nothing to lose. I be patient enough with this stupid fucking insurance. Man, the sky is completely dark over there. Look at this. My God. Look at these big clouds. Luckily for me, I'm going west on an I-90. But I'm gonna got this. I'm sure it's raining like crazy over there. So in this case, Lone Star gonna receive a letter, the final warning for the insurance as well. Because now, like, you cannot just go like sue them just like that. They send a letter, send emails, blah blah blah. That's what they. I just don't understand why. I don't understand why the fucking insurance, after the claim was settled and everything was good, from the 24th until today, no one receives any fucking penny. I do not receive my money. The finance company don't receive their money. Now I'm trying to deal something with the finance company. Of course, they give me the paperwork and everything for the truck, but they want to get, it's the same finance company I'm going, right? They want to get the money from the first truck. It's $110,000. I still own that truck. They want the rest of the money from that truck to start a new loan, right? But like if this goes to the courts, I'm not going to be able to finance with them. And of course, I have to finance with somebody else, and I have to make a deal with the finance company. I have to restore the payments of the new truck. Another payment actually is due on the 3rd, and everything was set up. That was set up for last month, so let's say our March payment did not pass from my account because the insurance company sent an email to them and everything. The check was sent. So now, what I have to do is, of course, I have to go to work first. Actually, the finance company, they are being very nice because I told them, well, like they said to me, well, if this goes to the courts, you need to finance somewhere else or pay us the $110,000 in full, or you want to finance somebody else, and you have to pay us. You have to restart your payments, right? So now I'm negotiating. Well, after, like I told them, I need to start work first, right? So it's gonna be tough months, but I have to work hard. Well, I always work hard anyway, so. Because that truck was a very good price. It's a new truck, 200, like I think it's not even after 200,000 kilometers, and it's a very good truck, right? So they have APU and everything. Yeah. For the next trailer, I am approved for the next trailer. I'm already approved for 2 companies. One, It's the same company I finance my reefer. And another one actually is through Rich Brothers because I'm planning to buy a trailer at the Rich Brothers because it's way cheaper. The trailer I'm planning to buy, if it's gonna be Rich Brothers or not, it's gonna be a step deck. I'm tired. I'm just tired with the swinging doors and stuff like that. I know I can do better. And on the east side, going west actually, like there's a lot of loads in that for the mines and everything, like in Nunavut, Alaska and stuff like that. The one thing I just don't like is the trailers are it's only 2 axle, but they are spread axles, but still it was like 3 axle with one lift axle in the back. I think the lift axle is good to have in the back, right? Because sometimes on the back, on the front, depends the way they are configuration of the axles. So these lugs over here is actually the new lugs, very, very recently. I have fuel, I'm not stopping over here. The fuel in New York, if you don't have discounts, is $4.53 or $48 if you pay with the car, like Flux card or whatever. This is Watertown. Actually, this truck stop, it's nice over here for the Canadian truck drivers and everything. It's not really far. Let's say if you have to stop. Like sometimes me, I come from USA. If I do another trip, sometimes I have like the hours to go and come back, but I have like to get over here. Sometimes I have to stop at another truck stop before because it's not another truck stop anywhere close by. Depending the hours I used to have to drive when I'm coming back. Now these loves become perfectly fine. Watertown, New York, not loves. That is the border I love to cross all the time because it's less. And actually, the people over here knows me. Like, this is the border I cross. I cross this border 99%, right? Well, except when I was doing with Landstar. Because the company is actually Montreal. I live in Montreal, so Montreal, the cross borders you're gonna have is gonna be like Champlain or this one. Champlain, my God, he has a way station right after you cross the border. Once you get to the I-87, actually you don't even get the opportunity to go to the I-87 because the exits, when you get to the exit from the border, you have the exit to go to the I-87, but you go straight to the way station, but they are open all the time. I never get that that guy's close. Never. I am never lucky. I don't know why. Guys, please don't forget to hit the like, guys. Just click on the 3 dots on the right side of the phone on the top. Click a like. That's it. yeah. I need just one like the guys to really send the money. This way I can actually start doing what I like to do it. But I guess that's his insurance company, right? They don't care. They just screw you over. But one thing I don't understand is, again, they claim they send the money and no money. Yeah, so it's on the left. The cloud. Well, because I'm on the right side of the clouds. These clouds. But on the left, my goodness, it's bad. It's nuts. Get out of the I-81 in about 60 miles, just before Syracuse. Okay, someone did win the million on Mega Millions. Mega Millions was over $1 billion, and the Powerball is close to 1 billion. So someone did win. I don't know if it was me. I have to check. I don't think so. I will. I have no luck with fucking nothing. I have luck only with bad things. That's the only bad things come to my life. That I don't expect anything else. Nice. It's 8:25. Old school tracking. Oh yeah, okay, you wanna get the blow at the. Well, I don't know. I don't know if the guys they are open today. I know they are open 24 hours, but I don't know if they are open today. I don't remember. I've been there before. I just hope it will be okay. Many miles away from the customer, I have a Loves. So guys, the like, guys. The like, guys, please. Thank you for the new subscribers. I appreciate. I'm not far away from get 1,000 subscribers. The thing is, normally when you get 1,000 subscribers, it's more easy, right? Especially after I'm doing like the flatbed loads, it's going to be like step deck, right? Like it's going to be like different videos, right? So I'm going to do like loading and unloading flatbed loads. I'm gonna try to do machinery like as much as possible because that ones that pay very good, like small, like that industrial air conditionings. Let's see if this guy is going to manage a good way to manage to the highway. Yeah, actually, he did break one time, but he did good. He did good. Congratulations, man. That's a good one, October. Yeah, guys, hit the like. This weekend, I don't know if I did. I was like getting sick or something. I was very tired. Oh my god! After I dropped my trailer at the metro in June, I was like getting. I did go to the truck stop just to finish the laundry, like killing time. This way, I cannot wait at the like. Do not get like too much traffic. This. Well, I don't call that short runs. I used to go from Montreal all the way to Oregon. When I was doing reefers and stuff like that, that was my ranch. Like going to Oregon and Washington, California, all of that areas. I used to go get like I used to get like deep moss and stuff like that from New Brunswick, Canada, or northeast of Quebec, and go to Oregon. Like I said, Oregon, California, and stuff like that. Even sometimes flowers, Canadian or whatever, Canadian food, whatever it was, I don't remember. And then get back. Depends where I'm going, like apples, bananas, all of that shit. And like, can get any type of loads in a reefer, like you can get general freights on the reefer, and also cold, like keep it cold, you know. I did a lot of smart on the reefers also because sometimes you want to protect from freeze. That's what I was planning to do with Lone Star. But then this accident it happened to me. Not the accident, but that's not the accident. It's the incident. Guys, 17 people now over here and 6 likes. Come on, guys, hit the like, guys. Box dude, thanks for coming and thank you for subscribing, brother. I know I did have like, oh, actually it's more like, it's funny because like in the last 4 minutes I gained 5 subscribers, but only I can see one, and that is Box, and I think RBHG is a new subscriber as well, but I cannot see, like I do not receive any notification. Because some people they have the subscribing, like they have their own YouTube private, right? The problem is everybody should have open open YouTube, because even if you don't do videos, because let's say I'm not talking about myself or when I get 1,000 subscribers and stuff like that, I'm gonna do that, some contests and stuff like that, like money, some stuff, you know. You guys should have that, because let's say if I do a contest on my YouTube, one of the subscribers gonna win this or that. Let's say if I'm gonna have like 1,000 subscribers, but I can see only 400, so that only that 400 will like win the prize, because like the YouTubers go by the list of the subscribers, right? So it's gonna be fast. So okay, the base one or whatever. But yeah, you guys, everybody should put the YouTube channel there or their YouTube as public, even if you don't do videos. And everybody, thanks for coming. I do really appreciate. But guys, please don't forget to hit the like. So you guys see over here, like this highway I-81. It's not bad highway actually. This highway goes all the way to Tennessee. It's not a really bad highway. But the funny thing is, to get to the I-90, it's going to be like bumpy. You guys are going to see. Especially New York. Actually, I'm surprised Pennsylvania. Well, when you drive in Pennsylvania on I-90, it's not really much for drive. I drive 30 miles or something like that on I-90. But still, it's way better than New York. You don't know why. It's only New York. New York States, especially New York, yeah, the highways are really, really bad. It used to be Pennsylvania, but now I am about 46 miles away from the I-90. Oh, it's like I need to be nice and sunny on the 8th. I did not choose my spot yet where I'm gonna be. Definitely, I'm gonna check the weather all the time. Of course, I'm gonna drive a car. I can start to see the end of these clouds. Yeah, I did start early. It's nice because this way I can finish very early. Plus, these days parking you must park very early or you're gonna get screwed away. Here in Syracuse has a flying jet, right? Everybody knows. He's a pilot of flying jet, right? It's the same shit anyway. I'm telling you one thing. I will never. I was backing up on a parking lot, and then this fucking guy on a hotshot, he saw me, and then he tried to pass me, and then he cut me like it was like boom. And then I hit his trailer. So like a flatbed, the guy stopped, started crying. I was like, "Fuck you, you idiot! I know what you did. That's why I put the camera pointing to you." The guy just go to his truck and ran away. But his truck, his trailer, this flatbed trailer has like deep on the side, so it was bended a bit inside because of on the two sides, the corners of my trailer, right? That was like a long time ago, like 3 years ago. I never did like go there because like I go there, I'm telling you guys, it's like I see so many accidents over there. People have no patience on that. And then each time I go there, I go to the truck stop, I do a U-turn and come back like I'm going to the highway, and I park on the shoulder all the time. That's another thing. I'm like, fuck, let's start. This company I am going will be better. At least I don't have that stupid regulations, you know. That's not make sense. Right? Even if you are like a parking lot, like on a shoulder, on a rest area. I know it's not supposed to be right, but if it's not parking, what's supposed to do? No. Well, honestly, I don't know. Old school trucking. You have to ask him. It's something I really don't know. So today I will be like after war in Pennsylvania, it's gonna be very close to the customer. I'm gonna check again for cell phones, like for the LG G6. That's the phone I really need to have for the internet. This way I can do the hotspot. Even my Samsung Galaxy has a fantastic camera. The internet on that phone sucks now because the Canadian network. I have unlimited internet, but the internet is really, really bad. Well, I believe the internet on there is. Well, it depends the place. Depends. I don't know. I don't know. I never. My brother actually he lives now in England, like for a couple of years. He did go twice already to Turkey. Basically, I'm like 35 minutes away from the I-90. I want to get away from this area because the clouds is on this area. And I'm looking west, no clouds whatsoever. My Samsung Galaxy, the camera I have like the stabilization, like it's totally different. So that's why I need that thing just so I can actually do a live stream using my phone. Well, actually, no, I'm still 500 miles away. 300 miles away, sorry. I don't know which side the GPS is taking me. I need to see. The problem is, I do have to drive on a 290, Highway 290. Between the Highway 290 and the highway, well, it's going to be like between the Highway 86 to the Highway, not Highway, Interstate 86 to the Interstate 80. It's fucked up. Special. Luckily it's Sunday, right? So it's Sunday, so I'm not going to get so many idiots on the road. It's going to be like one lane only highway. I can go all the way to the I-80 from here, but that is a lot of miles, like over 100 miles more. And I have no feelings to drive 100 miles for no stupid reason. Oh, I don't like the truck. Is upside down on a highway 20 Quebec. I don't know why, because it's right, like the road is like here now. Unless you have a flat tire on the stair tire, there's no excuse to be on the side of the on a ditch like that. Unless it's a fucking four-wheeler Ducati go false. So I will have like machinery and stuff like that directly from the ports. I have to get my 3 cards. I was talking to Brian yesterday, the new burner. Mercier actually have a good way to do the card, like the way Brian was telling me. I really love it because you do the orientation and stuff like that, and then we take you to there to do the card. So that's fucking cool. I did apply one time. Everything was good, but the girl was a stupid idiot. Sorry to say that, but she was an idiot. Because you're required to show your driver's license. And for Canadians, you must have the fast card. I have my fast card since the day I started trucking. Actually, even before that, I applied. The guys were like, "Why you want the fast card?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to start driving trucks." And then the guys was checking if I have a class 1 license. Because if you don't have a class 1 license, you do not get the fast card. You must have a class 1 license to get the fast card. So yeah, okay, so I have a class 1. I got to prove it right away. Fast card is valid for 4 or 5 years. I don't remember. Last time I updated, yeah, 4 years. Every 4 years you have to update it. And it's going to be on your birthday. So my birthday is on the corner. But now they do in Alexandria Bay. I did and the thing is the 3 cards, you have to pick up the 3 cards. So you cannot be like sit at home. I remember that time they say you have to pick up when I apply, the car must be picked up at the U.S. Customs, so anywhere you want it. But Brian actually told me down there you can actually send the shipment to home. I'm not sure if they do that now. So I remember he said to me the car must be shipped to the custom like border. So for me, this will be the Alexandria Bay to get the card. Let's say the car will be shipped over here to Alexandria Bay and I don't have a load to go to Alexandria Bay. So what I can do is, let's say I go to the road right with the loads. I can stop any truck stop, maybe Flying Chain or Miami, drop the trailer, go towards the USA and Alexandria Bay just to pick up the cards and come back. I don't, well, honestly, they don't need the fast e-manifesto card to Canada, but to go to USA, they require all the time, even if you are booked daily. Well, I never did that hotel to USA, but like I can go, say, hey, I just go to the office and come back. I just pick up my fast car, my card, you know. You're not going to do that, especially in Alexandria. They are very, very nice people over there, right? Detroit, especially Detroit and Sarnia. Okay, Windsor, Detroit, and Sarnia, Port Europe, that two borders, sometimes they are ignorant of them, especially when you come to Canada. That's the funny part. You come to Canada, you pay tax in Canada, you live in Canada, and you are treated like a criminal. I did have a problem already with two guys at the border. The guys was talking to me like shit. I don't give a fuck if you are at the border. The two guys was suspended. Well, maybe they work inside. You know, so, okay, you're gonna work inside. You know. It's only 5 degrees Celsius. That makes like 45 or something like that Fahrenheit or something. I don't remember. My God. Trying to put something between the phone and the windshield, just to stop a bit the vibration. I found something really, really good. Yes, it's actually very nice. Where's the camera? Okay, the camera is on the right side. So where's on the right side, right? So, right. See guys, look, I put something now the quality, like the phone is not like, it's way better like this. I just have to put more on the middle this way, but on the middle I have the camera as well. I don't want to disturb the camera. Sorry, because I'm still 20 miles away from the I-90. We have our friends over there on the left side, like checking for people. I just put on a GPS trap ahead, like over here. looks like very close, like from Canada to Syracuse, but actually it's like 90 miles. I believe so, something like that. Yeah, good morning. How are you, man? Man, I feel better today. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like, I did my delivery on Friday. My God, man, I was so fucking tired. Like, slept so much, man. Listen, you told me these guys, they are open. Well, and I know that open 24 hours, but they are closed on Sundays, correct? Hello? Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, it should be closed. Yeah, okay. Tomorrow I will be there early in the morning. So if you find a load for to pick up tomorrow, so send me. This way I will know what time I will leave. Let's say if they are open 24 hours tomorrow, it will be nice. Okay, man. So okay, see you. Done, 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 done. You know what, Toga? To be honest with you, now like I go like to the truck stops, right? And on the truck stops, the Wi-Fi they are very bad. Like basically, you cannot even use it. Like uh, the connections get lost so easy. I guess they lower the Wi-Fi connection or something. I don't know. Inspection station. Mars was busy day, a busy month for these guys. A lot of place I did pass was open all the time. They do like Mars, that's when the weather started getting better and better. was very, yesterday and the day before was very windy. It was like crazy windy in Montreal. I was like, what the fuck? So, my next e-log, because I'm going to be with Mercer for sure, so will be the Omni trucks. That's the e-log they're using. But also, I have a e-log on my on the truck already. I want to keep it, even it has a camera and everything. I'm gonna check how much is that. I'm gonna put it for sale. It's like the Omni trucks. Actually, I found a guy who wants to sell it. He sent me a receipt and everything just to see the dates. It's not really. It's like for 6 months or whatever. Because I guess he'll be broke down and then they got this one, but then they leased to another company. And Omni trucks with the welcome actually is a e-log. Look at this idiot. It's like, go, you dumbass. It's a e-log many companies use out there. So let's say even if I go to any company, anybody can use this e-log basically. I think was there was using Samsara. I'm not sure. Or Omni trucks. Hey, DD15, how are you, brother? Happy Easter, huh? I really do not celebrate, to be honest with you. I'm not really. Plus, I was like tired. I don't know why. So I think it's better you buy a Freightliner. Huh? If you buy a Peterbilt or something with a Packard, you have to change your name. You have to change to MX-13. Yes, I'm on I-81 South, close to Syracuse, and I am going to Dubois, Pennsylvania. Don't forget to hit the like, huh? If you buy let's say if you buy a Freightliner with a DD16, you have to change to DD16. If you buy an MX-13, you have to change to an MX-13, right? So. What the fuck? Price did go bankrupt? Are you sure? Pride is a fucking big company. Let me see. I am surprised because I did not heard anything about Brian. Huh. I don't know, man. It's going to be a lot of people if prices really did go down. It's going to be a lot of people without job. I am just a bit surprised. Like 5 miles from the I-90. Don't buy trucks at Pride. Pride's self-flip floppers drive that trucks. I'm sure they don't do the oil change and stuff like that. Where actually when they have to do it or whatever. Forget it about Pride. Buying trucks like that. Look at this idiot. What's behind me? Fucking idiots. Got this Mercedes getting out of my way as well. Everybody's closing the doors now. These 2 last years being crazy. When was the border shutdown? Like the price, the rates could go up a lot, spend on the cross border. People go, oh yeah, let's buy trucks. But people don't think. Like, yeah, that is just for now, you know. Like after the border did open, everything in Detroit, all the price started going to this dropping like crazy.
to take the I-90 West ramp to Buffalo. Use the right lane to take the I-90 West ramp.
Welcome to the I-90.
Continue on I-90 West for 79 miles.
Then I will take the 390. But more. Got this. After I will take this 379, no 390, sorry. That is the highway goes actually, if you come from south, the highway goes to Rochester. This highway is like kind of to the left, to the right, like and it's a paid highway. It's a fucking tool highway. It's like so you take that road before speed. When Alabama was not taking these roads. Because I-90 is paid highway, right? So it's fucking expensive. Well, but actually no, because you take the I-81. It's Alabama is more yeah, that if you take the I-81, yes, it's good. I was thinking you talking about the I-90, but no, Alabama. It don't make sense to go on I-90. Very far from Mississauga, to be honest. 150 miles from the customer. Okay, speed up with the mass. Our friends is there. Actually, that's not our friends. That is just the idiot who stopped over there for most of the racing. I really don't need to stop. I have fuel on everything, and actually, I'm only 4 hours away, and I have 6 hours on my log. So I don't need to stop, and I will not. I will stop only at the customer. It's windy, yeah? I fucking I-9 is supposed to be very good. Look at this. And it's a fucking paid highway. I-81 is much, much better. It's much, much better than this shit up there. So I did tell the guy, give me a load. And I think he's going to give me a load, right? Because they don't want to pay hours. You have switch, go ahead. So good for you. I used to listen to these channels like names. Actually, it was yesterday. I just learned was an incident from an airline back in 2022, Portugal. Let's hear that thing again.
Take under normal circumstances is to reject a landing from one of the most time-critical decisions a pilot would ever take under normal circumstances is to reject a landing from low altitude or on the runway. But what if the aircraft in that situation refuses to follow the pilot's commands and instead does something completely unexpected? Stay tuned. Aircraft today are built to amazing safety standards, and the certification process is now so detailed that it's almost impossible to grasp. On top of that, new requirements are added every time an incident or accident happens where a design weakness is uncovered. But no matter how detailed these certifications are, it's impossible to cover every single scenario, especially if outlined standard operating procedures are not completely followed, and this incident is a great example of that. On the 8th of April 2022, a crew from TAP Air Portugal was getting ready to operate a flight from Lisbon in Portugal up to Denmark and Copenhagen Airport. Since this was in April, spring had started to come to Lisbon, but the weather in Copenhagen was much less predictable, with strong, gusty winds, forecasted showers, and a temperature of only a few degrees Celsius. This weather is typical for Scandinavia during April. In Sweden, we actually have a word for it, aprilväder. And for pilots, this type of varying weather conditions can present several different challenges. In this case, the winds were forecasted to be blowing from 270 degrees at 20 knots, gusting up to 32, and since the runways in Copenhagen were oriented in either a southwesterly or northwesterly direction, this would mean that all runways would be subject to strong, gusty crosswinds. The runway, which was closest to the wind direction, was also the shortest one, runway 30, so this was the runway that the pilots of this flight was expecting to get. The captain was 40 years old and had logged about 10,000 hours of total time. Out of those, he had flown around half on the Airbus A320, which was also going to be the type that they were operating on this day. The first officer that he was going to work with was 34 years old and had flown a total of 3,160 hours, the majority of which, over 2,000 hours, was on the A320 as well. Now, given the weather they were expecting in Copenhagen, coupled with the relatively short runway, they decided that the captain would act as pilot flying on the way up, which makes perfect sense to me. It is not uncommon that the captain would choose to operate flights who are a little bit more challenging, since the responsibility ultimately rests with him or her. After the pilots had looked through the weather, they continued their free flight by checking through the flight plans, their NOTAMs, and the technical notifications about the aircraft, but once they were finished, they proceeded by briefing their 5 cabin crew colleagues and then walked out to the apron to start their day. The aircraft they had been assigned for the flight was an Airbus A320-214, and according to the tech log, it was in very good flying condition. When the Airbus A320 family had been certified, it had come with 2 engine options, the International Aero Engines 2500 and the CFM56, which was the option fitted to this aircraft. This engine, and especially certain components of it, will become really important for this story, but I'll explain more about that later. The first officer completed his walk-around as the captain was setting up the cockpit, and during that walk-around, the first officer had noticed nothing out of the ordinary. Meanwhile, the cabin crew welcomed the 102 passengers on board, and once everyone was ready and the pilots had completed their pre-flight, the aircraft was pushed back and then started its engines. After having received their clearance, the pilots then taxied out and departed towards the northeast according to their flight plan. Everything was working completely normal at that stage. During the flight up towards Copenhagen, the pilots had plenty of time to look into the expected landing conditions in a bit more detail. Given that there were rain showers in the area, sometimes even containing snow, they assumed that the runway would be wet, which would mean a braking penalty and therefore an increased landing distance. Runway 30 was 2,365 meters long, but it only had 2,000.
I am doing very good, James.
Now, that's not a lot of runway, but it wasn't terribly short either, especially since this flight only had 102 passengers on board, but the gusty winds made it a bit more complicated. You see, when we land on short runways, we typically want to use as much flaps as possible to lower our approach speed and provide more drag. But on the 737 that I fly, if we use higher flap settings, we typically also have less margins up to the flap over speed, since more basically is just hanging out, making it more sensitive. With less landing flaps, like flaps 30, it's a bit more stable to fly, and we therefore tend to use that for landings in very gusty conditions. But according to my Airbus friends, the Airbus A320 is actually a bit more stable with full flaps and doesn't have much less margins to overspeed either. So that makes the choice of flaps that these pilots ultimately decided on a little bit harder to understand. Now, there was a note in their manual saying that pilots should still consider using less flaps in gusty conditions, so maybe that was the reason behind their choice. I don't know. In any way, records show that they performed 3 different landing calculations, each with different auto brake and flap settings. Eventually, they decided to go with flaps in configuration 3, meaning 20 degrees of flaps and auto brake medium. Now, curiously, that was actually not one of the combinations that they had calculated with, but it would still give them a landing distance of 1,540 meters, which was well within the available distance. They had made a calculation with flaps config 3 and low auto brake, which gave them a landing distance of 1,930 meters, and that likely made them a little bit uncomfortable given that they only had around 2,000 meters available, so increasing the auto brake even without making a further calculation would be logical. Now, I mentioned before that the pilots were expecting gusty crosswinds for the landing, so now it's probably a good time to explain why that would be a potential problem. In short, as pilots, we don't really care about crosswind when we're flying at higher altitude, since up there, it just means that the aircraft will have to point its nose into the wind in a way that guarantees that the intended track is being followed. And that wind correction angle is the difference between heading and track, by the way. But when it comes to the takeoff and landing, the aircraft all of a sudden have to adapt to land on a strip that is fixed in a certain direction on the ground. This means that we have to maneuver the aircraft to align with that final approach track, just like you would do in a boat who needs to cross a river to a specific mooring on the other side. As we approach the runway, we would point the nose into the wind to ensure that we keep following that final approach track, just like that boat would need to point its bow into the stream of the river to do the same thing. This is called establishing a crab angle, and it's very effective as long as you just need to get the aircraft down to the runway. But once you're over the runway, you can't really land with this crab angle in, or at least not the full amount of crab angle, as this would cause a lot of strain on the landing gear. So therefore, we need to decrab or align ourselves with the runway just before landing. This is especially important on dry runways, as on wet and slippery ones, there will be a little bit of less side forces if you do land with a crab. But in any case, as soon as the aircraft decrabs, it will start to be pushed by the crosswinds towards the downwind runway edge. This decrabbing, therefore, must happen quite late in the landing sequence, meaning that the pilots often will have to combine both the decrabbing and the flare at the same time, which can be a little bit tricky. Because of this, basically the need to maintain directional control and to stay on the runway, aircraft are restricted to a maximum amount of crosswind. That tends to be in the region of 30 to 35 knots or so, reducing if the runway becomes more slippery, since the directional control then also becomes harder. So as you can see, a crosswind landing is a technically quite tricky maneuver, which is why less experienced pilots might have further restrictions on the maximum amounts of crosswind that they are allowed to land with. An aircraft might, for example, be restricted to 30 knots, but an inexperienced pilot might only be able to do 15. And these type of restrictions often differ between different airlines. But even experienced pilots will have to be very focused when they fly approaches with crosswind close to maximum. If you add that those winds are then gusty as well, it obviously becomes even more complicated. Whereas the controls will be on their highest alert and will be trying to apply it as quickly as they can. All of those factors will play an important role in what's about to happen here, but we'll get to that after this. Sometimes life can hit us in really unfair ways, and it can feel like which is better how the rain shower had passed the airport just 10 minutes before the aircraft was expected to land. Having said that, the visibility and cloud layers were good, and all in all, there was nothing stopping the pilots from actually starting this approach. So the captain just briefed the first officer for a standard ILS approach into runway 30, and once that was completed, the crew asked air traffic control for initial descent, all according to their normal procedures. Now, before we get into the incident sequence, I promised earlier to explain a few technical details about the CFM56 engines fitted to this Airbus. In essence, apart from some minor differences in fan diameter and construction, they were the same two-shaft high-bypass turbofans which are being used on the Boeing 737NG that I fly. But there was one major difference. On the 737, the thrust reverser system is compiled by hydraulically operated translating sleeves, which, when activated, changes the direction of the air running through the bypass duct into a forward direction. But on the Airbus engines, this same effect was accomplished by the help of 4 pivoting blocker doors instead. These doors were also hydraulically activated by separate actuator arms for each door, and they were secured in the locked closed position by both a tine inside of the actual actuator and a separate hydromechanical primary door latch. These latches and activators were controlled by something known as the Engine Control Unit, ECU, and it was depending on several digital inputs like the sensed thrust lever angle in the cockpit, signals from the position microswitches in the reverser doors themselves, and most importantly, the air-ground sensing signals from the weight on wheel switches inside of each main landing gear. Those switches would activate when the shock absorbers compressed after touchdown and was one of the required signals for the function of the thrust reversers, both for activation and deactivation. Now, the reason that there were 2 separate locks fitted to the reversers was because of required changes that came after the terrible accident of Laudair 004, which I've actually covered in an earlier episode. Those upgrades should in theory have made in-flight reverser deployments impossible. Now, in order to actually activate the reversers, the Airbus pilots had to pull up 2 flaps on the front of the thrust levers and then pull the thrust levers further back beyond the forward thrust idle position. Provided that the ECU then felt that the aircraft was on the ground, it would initiate the unlocking and activation process of the blocker doors, and after that was complete, start spooling up the engines to provide the reverse thrusts. Now, those of you who have been following this channel for a while know that a go-around can be initiated at any point, up until the reversers have been selected. But once the reversers have been selected, the pilots are completely committed to the landing, so a go-around is no longer an option. But even though you might have heard that before, you might not know why that is. And by the way, if you haven't been following the channel, then what are you waiting for? Subscribe now. Anyway, there are several different reasons why we should never go around after having selected reverse thrusts. For one, it will actually take a relatively long time for the aircraft to go from reverse thrust, then deactivate and lock the reversers, and then spool the engine up again if go around is requested, meaning that there might just not be enough thrust available quickly enough to safely execute the go around. But equally important, you never want to put the aircraft in a position where you risk activating full forward thrust on one engine while still having low or even reverse thrust on the other. This has actually happened on Pacific Airlines Flight 314, which crashed at Cranbrook International Airport in Canada back in 1978. And ever since that happened, this rule of never attempting to go around after reversers have been selected have been strictly enforced by pilots on all aircraft types around the world. The Cranbrook accident also changed the certification requirements for transport category aircraft to make sure that an aircraft could always both land, select reversers, then stow them again and apply takeoff thrust with both reversers deactivating safely, even though that should never happen. These new rules were applied in Canada first, then by the FAA in the United States, and even though the exact same rules were not implemented by EASA in Europe, in effect all aircraft manufacturers still follow them. But compliance with these certification rules were only really tested on aircraft after they had fully landed and selected reverse thrust. Remember that. TAP Flight 174 was eventually given gradual descent clearances down towards Copenhagen, and a few minutes past 10 UTC, they were handed over to the Copenhagen approach controller, who started vectoring them for the ILS approach for runway 30. The pilots had completed all relevant checklists by then, except for the landing checklist, so the captain started asking for flaps to be extended, and around 10 o'clock, the aircraft had fully intercepted the ILS and started descending down towards the runway. The weather on approach was turbulent, but well within the capability of the pilots, and at time 10:01 and 55 seconds, the landing gear was selected down, shortly followed by the flaps being moved into the landing position 3. They were now completely configured for the landing when the pilots were handed over from the approach controller to the Kastrup tower controller, but before that handover took place, the previous controller also asked the crew to try to vacate the runway via taxiway Delta. This would make the available rollout distance even shorter, 1,530 meters to be exact, and the crew commented on this being a little bit much to ask for. But a request from the tower is nothing more than just a request, and if the aircraft is not able to do that, well, then that's just the way that it is. But we pilots always try to comply with those kind of requests if we can. It's likely that this request was made to try and minimize the aircraft's time on the runway, as Copenhagen was using only runway 30 for arrivals at this time, and the pilots likely knew that. Anyway, as this was happening, the aircraft descended to 1,420 feet, and the captain suddenly decided to disengage the autopilot and continue the approach manually. Now, the autopilot can be used much lower than that, even past the minima if needed, but it's pretty common that we pilots disengage it a bit earlier when the weather is bad. We tend to do this to try and get a better feel for the aircraft and prepare for the manual landing that's ahead, but it's also just because it's really fun. At time 10:05 and 5 seconds, the tower controller cleared TAP flight 174 for landing runway 30. The aircraft was now fully ready for landing, and with the gusty winds and the tower controller's request in the back of his head, it's very likely that the captain was very focused on getting the aircraft down correctly on the mark and get the brakes and reversers working as soon as possible, especially with the wet runway that he could now clearly see ahead of him. The approach continued in a stabilized manner with only minor speed deviations down past the threshold, where the GPWS started calling out
60, 40, 30, 20, 10, retard.
And at 30 feet, the captain started the flare and also simultaneously straightened the aircraft out from the crowd. His hands were just resting on the reverser flaps at this point, and as soon as the wheels started spinning up, even before the shock absorbers had properly compressed, he pulled up the flaps and then pulled the thrust levers back into reverse thrust. Now, as I mentioned before, the reversers would only activate once the weight on wheel switches were also fully activated, which also soon happened, meaning that the reverser doors now started opening on both sides. And at the same time, the spoilers also activated on the wings, bringing the weight of the aircraft down onto the shock absorbers and the brakes. But probably due to the strong crosswinds, the aircraft now also started drifting and rolling a bit to the right, causing the left landing gear to slightly get airborne again for just a fraction of a second. The captain didn't like this rolling and drifting motion at all, and he therefore, instead of continuing the landing, instead now started executing an immediate go-around, also known as a balked landing. Like I said at the very beginning, a balked landing is a maneuver which requires a lot of firm but also delicate handling. This is to avoid over-rotating and possibly causing a tail strike, or in this case, even a wing or nacelle strike, since the aircraft was in a right bank. It's also important to make sure that the aircraft has the correct speed and attitude to safely get airborne again, but as he now moved the thrust levers from reverse thrust into full toga thrust, something very strange started happening. Because this decision had been taken in the middle of a shallow bounce when the left gear was in the air but the right was still touching, a difference of commands were now sent from the ECU to the thrust reverser circuits. In the case of the right engine, since the weight on wheel switches were still activated, the stow commands were sent and locked into the execution memory for the computer for the next 8 seconds, causing the reversers to stow as designed and then start increasing the forward thrust for the go-around. But for the left engine, the same commands were also received, but since its main gear was indicating airborne during exactly the 180 milliseconds that this command was given, it was not locked into the memory and therefore not executed. This meant that 3 out of the 4 reverser doors now remained open, creating more drag as the engine was commanded into full forward thrust. Both weight on wheel switches soon activated again as the aircraft continued its initial bounce, but since the commands had already been sent, this didn't change anything. In the cockpit, the first officer had not had time to call out either reversers unlocked or spoilers before the captain had made the decision to go around, so it is possible that the captain wasn't even fully aware that he had activated reversers when he took the decision to instead go around. But let me take this opportunity to reiterate, never try to go around after the reversers have been selected. Because what happened now was like a scene taken straight from a fiction novel. As the right engine started spooling up, the left engine was thankfully inhibited from doing the same, since the system felt that it still had the reversers deployed and therefore activated something known as auto idle. This fact was likely the one thing that saved the situation from becoming immediately catastrophic, but it was still pretty bad. An enormous amount of asymmetric thrust from the roaring right and now idle left one now started affecting the aircraft, causing an immediate yaw and roll towards the left. The captain, who was not prepared for this at all, started trying to control the aircraft, but obviously didn't react with inputting right rudder fast enough. This meant that the aircraft was now lurching towards the left runway edge, with its left wingtip only feet away from hitting the ground. At the same time, the first officer had noticed that the go-around maneuver had been initiated and had therefore selected the flap lever to position 2, which was the go-around setting. The aircraft bounced once again before the nose slowly lifted just enough to get it airborne, meaning that it just barely cleared the left edge of the runway, but still without climbing much. The captain was still struggling to try and understand why his previously fully functioning aircraft was now almost unflyable, and on top of that, the slip and skid indicator on his primary flight display, also known as the beta target, now also stopped working and was replaced with a flag. This indicator normally shows if the aircraft is slipping, meaning turning with too little rudder, or skidding, meaning turning with too much rudder, and it's very helpful when dealing with asymmetric thrust, as it will show the pilot how much rudder to input to fly the aircraft correctly and thus enable it to climb. So that indicator would have been really helpful here, but unfortunately, an internal setting in the computer of this indicator was set to inhibit if the thrust reversals was selected. In any case, the aircraft now continued, barely flying out of the safety area next to the runway, and managed to gain just enough altitude to not slam into the glide slope antenna for the opposite runway. At that stage, the pilot judged that they had enough positive climb rate to retract the gear, which the first officer also did. He then called out, "Go around," to ATC, and at almost the same time, he also noticed an engine 1 reverser unlocked warning on the aircraft's ECAM display. He called this out to the captain, who now finally got an explanation to why his aircraft was behaving the way it did. He reacted by input about half deflection on the right rudder, and then raised the nose to 12.5 degrees, which is normally the climb attitude to keep in case of an engine failure after takeoff. This finally got the aircraft climbing again with about 1,000 feet per minute, but it still passed only meters over the houses in a nearby village. As it finally reached about 300 feet of radio altitude, the captain made a mayday call to Kastrup Tower and requested to climb straight ahead to 3,000 feet. Now, as I have pointed out before in many of my previous videos, even though the urge to communicate might be very strong in situations like this, it's probably better to adhere to the golden rule of aviate, navigate, and then communicate here. Because ATC does not need to know that you're going around when you're at 10 feet, nor that you have an emergency at 300. It's better to just concentrate on flying the aircraft at that point and get it safely away from any obstacles and terrain. Anyway, the request was obviously approved by the tower. The aircraft continued to climb, and as soon as it was deemed appropriate, the first officer then started actioning the ECAM actions for the engine 1 reverser unlocked warning that they had. This included shutting down the left engine completely, which they did as the aircraft passed about 1,200 feet climbing. When that was done, the beta target indication then suddenly reappeared again. Better late than never, I guess. The captain now proceeded with re-engaging the autopilot and continued to climb to 3,000 feet in order to prepare for the next step. But before I tell you the end of this story, I want to take the opportunity here to point out a few very important things. This incident highlighted a previously unknown weakness in the Airbus ECU reversal logic on Airbus A320s with the CFM56 engines fitted. A modification is now being worked on to solve this issue, and the same goes for the problem with the side slip or beta index. But having said that, Airbus also looked through all of the available data that they had from more than 95 million flights with this particular aircraft type, and it seems like this was the only time that this particular fault had ever occurred. But what they did find when they were looking through that data is potentially much more worrying. You see, it turns out that the instances of pilots landing, selecting reverse thrust, and then still choosing to go around happen about once every 1 million flights. Now, that might sound very rare, but with the amount of flights that we're operating with the Airbus A320, at the moment at least, that means that this is happening on average once every month. And remember, this investigation only involved the Airbus A320. Given that this rule of never going around after thrust reversers have been deployed is common for the whole airliner world, and that we all of us pilots react pretty much the same to the same conditions. This could indicate that this same thing is happening on all fleets and therefore represents a very real risk, possibly a bigger risk than I have ever seen in the context of these investigations before. So if you are a pilot out there and you want to take one thing away from this video, it should be: if you have landed and selected reverse thrust, you are staying on the ground. A rejected landing is no longer an option. And if you're an airline safety manager out there, I would encourage you to fit these parameters into your OFDM system. Landing, reverse thrust selected, and then go around within the next 10 seconds. It will be really interesting to hear what kind of information that type of check will bring, because it is possible that we have a real problem on our hands here. Anyway, the crew of Flight 174 eventually leveled off at 3,000 feet and then completed the associated checklists. They then briefed their pilots after this terrible deal. Now, they chose that runway because it had an available landing distance of 3,300 meters, which was significantly longer than runway 30, which they had previously used. Extra distance is something that's really needed when landing single engine, since the approach is flown with lower flap settings and therefore higher speeds. After they had landed, the aircraft taxied into the stand and all 109 passengers and crew could safely disembark the aircraft. Both the cockpit voice recorder and the flight data recorder was successfully saved and downloaded, and together with films from surveillance cameras around the airport and witness testimonies from the pilots, this story was later put together piece by the investigation team. Now, I have already mentioned some of the safety recommendations that came out of this investigation, but on top of those, it was also recommended that the certification requirements for new aircraft should be updated once again. This time with the requirement that the reverse system must be able to completely and successfully be cancelled, not only after a successful full landing, but also during a worst case scenario with a bounced landing. Because of this, aviation is now taking one more step towards further improving safety, and that's without anyone getting hurt, which is the best kind of steps. Please consider supporting the work that my team and I do here in whatever way that you feel appropriate. There are links to my Patreon page somewhere here on the screen or in the description, but just a happy comment or a like on the video also helps a lot. Please check out these videos next and have an absolutely fantastic day. Bye-bye.
That was fun. How about what did happen on this flight? I'm 33 miles away to get out of the I-90. Under 20 miles to go. When I was driving, when I was looking right, looks like it was going to be a nice day, no clouds, but I guess it's going to be a cloudy day. 6 degrees Celsius at the moment. I'm supposed the GPS says I will arrive at 2, but I know I will arrive in 2:15 or something. The good thing is you can start seeing green. No snow, that's the best thing. Hundred and 15 miles to go. After the Interstate 390, 390 or 290, 390, I will be driving. I think it's I will be driving a bit on the house, like US roads, but it's not interstate, and then back to the 86, and then the 290. And the 290, well, luckily, that still is going to be like 70 miles on that highway. It's only one lane highway. I really don't like to go there. Like, even when I'm like in Virginia and stuff like that, and I have to go to Mississauga. It's one of the roads I really don't like, but you have no choice. Well, you have a choice, but it's way more miles. Speed limit 65 miles an hour. One reason I like to leave on Sundays is this. I know it's a bit less traffic because people have the Easter and stuff like that, but normally it's very nice drive. This highway have a really niceness there. It's like shop and stuff like that. It's like Highway 401 in Canada. Actually, I am next. What separates me from Canada right this moment? It's the water, the lake, right? We have the Lake Ontario. That is the Highway 401. These trees basically one. It's funny, well, look at these ones here, like Christmas trees. They are still green, in other words, nothing. I guess that is an all season trees. Was in Ontario on Highway 17 was a bunch of trucks on a ditch. Was snowing there. It's let's say like in an area where it was snowing. It's really far. It looks like, but it's really far from Montreal or Toronto. But the thing is, you see the highway is not in good condition. I don't understand why these people is speeding like crazy, you know? The highway 11 and 15 and 17, I'm telling you guys, it's crazy. It's fucking flip-floppers, you're driving like maniacs. It's like... It's way too crazy. Like, that's why I don't... To go west of Canada, I like to take trips all the time, let's say from Montreal or Toronto to go to wherever, west or Midwest, stuff like that, and then go Calgary and come back, but the trip going to US and come back to Canada. Or maybe from Canada, from west of USA, back to Montreal or wherever. Sometimes feels like you're driving way more like slow. It's 10:15 already over here. Yeah. It's funny, like Mars, last Mars was already very nice days. Now it's not bad, it's just cloudy today, but it's only 6 degrees.
Apretiate.
Dunkin' Donuts. Highway 490 going to Manchester. I remember one time I did Aviation. It was very bad weather, so I did delivery my loads. Then I was going to the truck stop with this guy. He wanted to get the load first. He got stuck because actually the exit was a bit uphill. Was the only one. As you know, was another one, but it was very, very tight. But it was not that steep. It was not even supposed to be cars, trucks there. So the guy didn't block the roads. So I didn't go around. So I was a bit scared, right? If I get stuck over here or if I'm gonna slide down. So I did put like 2 chains one inside just to make sure everything was okay. So I did go to the other side and then I did help the guy. Sometimes things happen, you know? Especially when you ride unloaded, you don't have much traction, right? So it was a very bad day. Well, more like for him because he was the one stuck. I did go all the way up, but then the police didn't close all the roads and stuff like that, and I was helping the guy. But then, when we finished, we go to the truck stop. That's not really far away. But we did go to inside of the store. I asked for a coffee. I don't remember. I was going to eat, and the guy was, don't worry, I will pay. Okay. The guy go to the washroom. The guy never come back. And then when I got him, he was on a fucking truck. I was waiting for nothing. It's like, wow, really? 195 miles to go. 8.9 miles, 4 miles to get out of this highway. So I guess it's going to be a cloudy day all the way. I think so. These days I really don't care. I am just praying next month, not this Monday, the Monday after, will be a very, very, very nice clear skies. I guess this cloud it's coming west. I think it's coming west, that's right. Because when I was looking, it was like, I can see the finish of the cloud, but it was like, this cloud's coming west. Today is Easter, so I don't believe they are open today. but I don't lose nothing trying, right? So 2 miles away to get to the 390 south. So that's south.
In 2 miles, take exit 46 for I-390 south toward Corning. In half a mile, take exit 46 for I-390 south toward Corning.
As soon as I put the turn signal or something,
Take exit 46.
where she's going like, we are arriving, right? Stop it. No, not yet, Glenn. 187 miles more to go.
In a quarter mile, keep right at the fork. Follow signs for I-390 south, Corning.
Corning, at least I'm going to keep the right line.
Keep right at the fork. Continue on I-390 south for 27 miles.
This is 27 miles. Then is the stupid highways. Seven miles, and then let's go have fun.
Continue on I-390 south for 26 miles.
Yeah, I know. Let's. I'm going to give a try to see if they are open. Maybe in Pennsylvania the weather is better. You never know. delays. Yeah, you're gonna have to expect delays for a solar eclipse. Everybody gonna stop in the middle of the highway. So 4 degrees Celsius, of course. This area, after I get this highway out of this highway, I'm sure I'm gonna lose a lot network. So actually, before I lose network, I should need to get out. Like nobody on the road, basically. Everybody still eat. They are still eating the turkey and stuff like that. That's good for everybody, no? Nice Easter. Technically, today is still Easter. At least it's Easter. Next highway, 408, 408. It's a nice ride. When you don't have any traffic, it's the best. Sorry guys. So I believe tomorrow some people will be off. Then after, or maybe it will be off, but tomorrow is going to be the day to come home, to go back home. Let me do something. See, look, it's cloudy all the way. Maybe tomorrow will be nice weather, you never know. Well, the weather is not bad, it's just cloudy, that's it. Nice. Stupid force of it.
In 2 miles, take exit 7 for New York 408 toward New York 63, Mount Morris.
Yeah, I need to slow down a bit. See, I'm average like 80,000 pounds today, and I was going downhill. No point using the brakes, man.
In half a mile, take exit 7 for New York 408 toward New York 63, Mount Morris.
Okay,
Take exit 7.
now it's time to start playing around.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto New York 408 South.
It's funny, it's a race station right after this. I think I have to turn, yeah, I have to turn left over here. That is a highway 408.
At the light, turn left onto New York 408 South.
Why the stupid light did not wait green just for 2 seconds more?
Continue on New York 408 South for 2 miles.
Well, basically it's going to be straight, but because it's a city or like a small village, it's going to be like a left turn and a right turn. I 159 miles to go, and yeah. I know I'm going to lose network, so it's not now, but in a way. Looks like it's a school over here or something.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Main Street.
So it's green, but when I get there, it's going to be red. See?
At the light, turn left onto Main Street, then turn right onto New York 408 South, Chapel Street.
It's just left and right. These tracks cannot go straight, so. Oh.
At the light, turn right onto New York 408 South, Chapel Street.
Nice. But ahead, so at 290, I'm gonna have like nice drive on the mountains, going like very tight cubes and stuff like that. So it's gonna be fun. But normally it's no network down there. Funny enough, when the truck actually is going very slow like this, that's the camera is like crazy. Just a nice drive. So technically, well, I'm supposed to turn right like in 1.5 miles. That's going to be technically right and left right away.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto River Road.
I don't think I want to go there. Yeah. Because I think the 408 is going to end like in, I think it's 15 miles, but I don't think this is a good road.
Take the next right onto River Road.
Let me see. I don't think this is a good road for trucks. Yeah, no. Say like, no trucks over here. That's one thing people need to check all the time when they drive the truck. Because this road actually, like in 4 miles or something, 5 miles, you'll have I don't remember which one it is, but like right and then. When people sometimes don't pay attention, you get in big trouble. And one thing I don't want at least be in trouble. Just because you want to save like 2 or 3 miles. I think on this one I cannot do a right turn as well. There is 2 more options, but I think it's only the last one is the only option to turn right for the semi-trucks. So in total, I think it's 3 exits. In this case, 2 or 3 right turns. But only the last one, that's the one I can take it. I believe so, I'm not sure. Eyes on the sides. That's how you get safe where you need to. So of course the GPS, Google Maps give you like some kind of distance, like you get safe miles and some time for that, but that is for cars, right? So this road is not bad. It's a 55 mile an hour, but still, it's better be safe than sorry. Like 2 miles to a right turn, but I don't believe I can do it. Looks like I'm starting losing network. One mile to do right there, but I know I'm not going to do it. I don't think it's safe. If it's a road like this, yeah, I can do the right turn, but sometimes you are like this one, see, like this one here, like 10 town limits.
In half a mile, turn right onto short tracked road.
Short track roads. So it's good because the road at least is a short track road, so maybe it's good.
Take the next right onto short tracked road.
Short track roads. No, it's not. Let's continue.
Continue on New York 408 south for 1.5 miles.
I don't think this is as well. Again, it's not worth like to save some miles, like 3-4 miles or something. Because the 408 will finish like in, I think it's 5 miles or something like that. Well, I don't know if it's finished. I think it's going to be like right. There's going to be an end. So I have to turn right or left. But I know it's right. I don't know if it's going to be the same road. I don't know. Of course, now the GPS tries to take me for the small roads, like this one here. Oops. Slow down. It's a downhill, so you don't want to go fast, right?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Wildey Road.
So I am 40 miles an hour. I'm going downhill, basically 80,000 pounds. It's good. 41, 40, 39.
Take the next right onto Wildey Road.
So I can go a bit higher. Well, I can go here with the truck. It's not truck, but it's very. It's not good. No good road for trucks. I can take the 436 or a 70. I think the 436 will be good. So long downhill, eh? 30 miles an hour. Yeah, I think I can take the next right. Will be okay. 436. It's a lovely places over there. Miles an hour. People sometimes come like flying. Now let's slow to 30 miles an hour. Especially when the police are present. I don't want to abuse. Because I have a right turn over there anyway, so. Yeah, I don't like to live like in these parts of New York State and Pennsylvania and stuff.
In a
like that.
quarter mile, turn right onto New York 436 West Mill Street.
Because of that bullshit, it's like you have to drive a lot on these small roads.
Take the second right onto New York 436 West Mill Street.
So it's just stop on no one. So here, over here is good for trucks. Look at this guy over there. He saw me, yeah? He saw me. That's like, it's idiots. Not fucking idiots. Yeah, back off.
Continue on New York 436 West for 3 miles.
He saw me. It was too hard to stop a bit backwards, like. Oh yeah, short track roads. Again, I don't want the short track roads. Let's see something. I don't think I'd be able to go on a short track road over here. Because that is only to go to the in Interstate 86. But the problem is that if the short track road is the same one as the one other one I was supposed to go, I have to go straight on a 19. But there is going to be a lot of like mountains over there. Yeah, driving on a small village and stuff like that, that's the part when it's over here. When you are on these areas, it's always good to use the cruise control, get ready, just to not pass the speed limits, because the speeds all over the place, so you don't want to get cut, right? And let's go up. then go down. Thanks for the likes, guys. Appreciate. So if the short track road on this side is better, I can go, because after actually is to go.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto short track road.
Oh, actually, you see, actually over here is good on this side. Like, was like the same over here, because when I was, the GPS tells me to turn on a track short road was bad, but on this end it's like it's this over here. So I hope the highway over here.
Take the next left onto short track road.
Let me see if it's good to go. Yes, good. Then is the Interstate 86.
Continue for 19 miles.
20 miles on this road, and then is the Interstate 86. Then I'm gonna drive like 20 miles, maybe less, and then is the highway 19, all the way to the highway. No, 219, all the way to the Interstate 80. Speed limit 55 over here. It's funny, like the quality of the like is, I don't know. When it's straight, is the event is better. I think it's because of the vibration. The track is way up here. Okay, let's go down. So when it's like this, is no entries. So I let the track go a bit, because it's going to be a steep uphill. So this way I can get speed, not over speeding, but on a safe side, you know. See, like, it's a big uphill ahead. Then, of course, I have to slow down over here, because the trucks and the downhill not gonna help. Just imagine if I was. That's going to be the fun parts. Welcome to New York, close to Pennsylvania. That was not a big steep uphill, but still. Is the interstate again. 142 miles to go. He's in a worry. I'm going 50 miles an hour now, so the speed limit is 55. I don't know why so much worry, especially passing you on two solid lanes. Forget it, the like, guys. I remember was a guy saying to me like a couple of times on another channels and YouTube, Facebook comments and YouTube and stuff like that, say we here in USA, we always travel only on highways. Yeah, that's true, but sometimes, like this, you have to go on these small roads as well. Nice house away. Let's go again. Horses and cows away. Truck will go at 55 miles an hour. See, what I need to press brake basically. Look, I can see far away the deep downhill. It's like slow to 50, 40 actually, 45. Engine brake on. It's very deep. Okay, that's too much. That's too much. 2 is enough. Like I have the engine brake on number 2 now, like still is like strong. You know? 45 miles an hour. That's the target. You want to go like going like this like downhills, like 40, 45, not more than that. Speed up a bit when you go uphill. Let's go 45 miles an hour. 11 miles to go, brothers and sisters. See, look, it's going to be a downhill again. It's not going to be a nice one. Slow down, 35. Let the engine brake work. So now I'm going 40. I'm letting go a bit because it's not, like you guys can see now, it starts going a bit up over there, so I can go for a 55 easy. But you see over here, like now is left and downhill, but you don't even see anything, right? So it's better to slow down. The speed limit is 55. It's a straight line, just more straight. Look. Now it's going up. Speed up. When I am halfway, I will go like 60. Just to help me a bit on it's a very steep uphill over there. Okay, let's speed up now. Actually, I am already going uphill. It's not much, but truck even struggles to go 60 now. I should go early. 58 miles an hour. Okay. Now I'm sure I'm going like 30, going down all the way to 35. In fact, I didn't change like so much. Miles an hour. 7 miles to the highway. Yeah, but this over here is nothing, guys, because I am going on a 290, 219. It's one part, it's really, really bad. I can go all the way, take the Binghamton, take all the way to Binghamton, and then take the 86. But the thing is, from Syracuse to Binghamton, 72 miles, right? And then to get me to the place where I want to take the highway now, it's like another like 100 miles or something like that. You don't want to drive like 150 miles more just because you don't want to drive on these small roads, right? I really don't care driving over here. It's not, of course, not my favorite roads, but yeah, that's contracting, you know? $55. It's speeding up. It's number 2. I am just using engine brake, nothing else. So when I kick out because it's starting speeding up. Just to keep the track. Speeds. Even more. Right, 16 RPMs. 1,600. Right? Automatic drugs, like the engine brake, can go up like 2,000. Well, even more, but the safe is like 2,000. There's no point to even to get there if you go slowly enough. Like 7 miles. Yeah, two something miles to get to the 16. Then if I remember, yeah, I think I have to drive like 2 miles or something like that on a 16 or 19, I don't remember. Yeah, 16. Of course, you don't want to go fast over here because it's the right. You're gonna turn right on the 16.
In half a mile, turn right onto County Road 16.
Especially when you go a bit downhill.
Take the next right onto County Road 16.
I'm gonna let this guy pass. I know it's gonna be big.
Continue on County Road 16 for 2 miles.
Yeah, 2 miles to get to the highway. Yeah, because supposedly it's at 19 north or south to get to the 219 and back again. these roads, they are good if you are empty or very light roads. Roads like this is not really good.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto New York 19 South.
And then right.
And 19 South.
No, you know what? So I can
19 South for 3 miles.
right. It was less than that. That is 86, 70 is the same. Another 23 miles to go, guys.
In half a mile, turn right onto the I-86 West, New York 17 West ramp.
Back to the highway.
Turn right onto the I-86 West ramp, then merge onto I-86 West.
That's not going to be for too long, huh? And then going to be the 219 all the way. see how many miles.
Continue on I-86 West for 25 miles.
25 miles. 20 miles, and then I have 95 miles on a 219. Some parts are good, some parts are not good. It's 219. If you ever been in New York State, I thought it was mine, but maybe a bit less, but maybe it's like 90 because. Oh, actually, no.
In 24 miles, keep left to continue on I-86 West. In 24 miles, keep left to continue on I-86 West.
So it's 35.
In 24 miles, keep left to continue on I-86 West.
So it's 35 miles on I-86. That's good. So that means it's going to be on 85 miles, something like that. 10 miles is 10 miles. On the roads like this, like the small roads, you don't want to drive a lot. So that's it. Nice. Okay, so you think it's realistic to then after it's spent 10,000 miles together, not start as a car? I have to call later. Interstate 86 West. am 2 hours away from the customer and I have 3 hours and 33 minutes to drive before my break. So it's safe to say I have plenty of time to get to the customer. I don't know if they are open today, so I'm gonna give a try. I will get there before 3, even before 2:30. I can say 2:30 because the highway 219 is not a really good one. It's basically the same as I was. Some parts you have like 2 lane, but still it's more up and downs. So at Mercer, I will gonna get paid not even 24 hours after I deliver my loads. Actually, that's very good. I like that because it's like I'm not gonna pay like for I always say like for fast pay and stuff like that. Because actually the company is the one who's doing that shit, so but technically I pay, right? Because I will get paid 25, I will pay 20, actually not 25, because Mercer works a bit different than Landstar. It's like you get 75% off 98% of the loan. The 2% I believe is for the brokers or whatever. Actually, it's nice because this way the broker is a good incentivation for the brokers to get more money from the client, right? Because more money they get, more money I get, but more money they get. And you get paid by like not even 24 hours after the load delivered. Sometimes, let's say if I deliver the load in the morning, at 3 o'clock the money is in my account. So I think that's a very big plus as well. Plus I will have access to 3 another load bar. I think it's 3, yeah, 3 truck stop, but that's like a VAT. I think will be a bit better. Plus, what everybody was telling me before at the Mercer load board, all the loads must be on a load board. Landstar, no. Landstar, they have a lot of people hiding loads and stuff like that. So I just like Landstar is a good company, don't get me wrong, but the way they treat people, like if that happens, like an accident or incident or something like that, that is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous forcing you to do an inspection on the truck when the truck comes from the fucking dealer. If the truck was coming from a private, yeah, I do understand, but the dealer, plus it's like, okay, the truck, if they want to do the inspection on the truck, that's fine. But at least give the opportunity to the driver to the truck from the dealer to the garage. But no, it's just approve your truck. I think if I was in Ontario, it's a different story. But no one wants to do the inspection to Landstar in Quebec. I don't know why. Well, I know why, because it's just fucking ridiculous, right? Because I never heard that. It's just only landslide, because in other companies, it's way different. I guess it's when a rain, well, it's not like raining, but it's not going to be. Try to clean a bit the chill. Normally, when I, let's say, foreseen it, stuff like that, I will cross, while I'm going south on the 219, but normally I go north, and then I will take, like, normally, like, I go straight, and then I take like another road, because you can go on a 219, 86, but it's not for only 6 miles, and then turn to the 219 again. But it's not worth it, because, like, if you go like straight, when you are at 219 south to go north, and then take that small road, it's way better, because the 86 just go like up, way uphill, like you lose a lot of speed, so there's no point. You lose even more time. And I have only 3 hours and 56 minutes to drive on my clock. There you go. So basically, once I get to the customer, I will have like only 2 hours to drive, and bit less maybe. So will give me, let's say, if I have to come back this way, it'll give me time to get to some truck stop on intersection of the 86, Interstate 86, so maybe, just maybe. I don't believe I really don't believe I'm gonna get it. Although today is Easter, so I believe everybody are sleeping, you know. Well, I won't say sleeping, but eating the rest of the turkey from yesterday. It's 12:10. It's funny because the cluster is 11:11 because 1 hour earlier on the radio is 11:11. My e-log is 12:10, and I believe on the phone is 12:10 as well. Yes, it is. The sun is really don't want to come today, huh? At least for these areas. more clear over here. The sun is right behind that cloud over here on my left. Oh, here comes a bit the sun. Yeah, the sun is coming on my left. That's great.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-86 West.
I don't even know why the GPS say that. That's a fucking accident. If this was another highway like 79 or whatever.
Keep left to stay on I-86 West.
My exit is in 11 miles to the famous 290. Look at that Jeep over there, like it's going like so slow. That is. Chevrolet. I guess the truck drinks too much gas for you. Now what is they gonna do? It is gonna drive next to me. I'm gonna see. Let's see. Believe me or not, it's my first time I'm going to drive on this highway going south. How about this one? 290. lot of clouds over here, eh? Sorry, guys. Inspection station. Vegetarian and inspection station. I don't believe they are open. Easter special, they are closed. Next exit is exit 23. That is the exit actually when I come from north to south, south to north. That's the exit in this case of the ramp. The GPS always say to get into the highway in the same direction, but I never do. I go straight and then turn left. road. I guess it's going to be like a huge, I always say, uphill. Oh, wow.
In 2 miles, take exit 23 toward US 219 South, US 219 Business.
Uh, 85 miles basically away. Now let's go have some fun on a 219, and then before the no, actually it's going to be 290 because if I go, if let's say if I was going direct to the truck stop, I think it was like the highway 16 or something like that. It's 19, but then it's some other highway. But I'm going to continue because actually the customer is basically on 219.
In half a mile, take exit 23 toward US 219 South, US 219 Business. Take exit 23. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto US 219 South, US 219 Business.
So it's 2 truck stops on my right side.
Turn left onto US 219 South, US 219 Business.
See, sometimes the mirror is good, but this mirror is like, okay, this guy is good. Because these fucking idiots, they just, okay, this one goes straight. That one, I don't know. This goes straight. This one goes to turn.
Continue on US 219 South for 42 miles.
Yeah, it's gonna be more than 22 miles. So it's gonna be like 5 miles an hour, and then it's lower, and then it's Pennsylvania. Actually, some cars on the highway. I thought it would be less cars, but actually not. If I pass them, because I know many of them, they're going to be like pussies. Especially over here on 219, when he's going to be only one lane, which direction? That's the only reason. "79 miles to go." See, this pickup truck's gonna pass me, but then it's gonna like slowing down. You guys gonna see. And if I'm not mistaken, the 2 lanes is almost finished. It's gonna end very soon. It's right there, if I'm not mistaken. because it's right after we go to Pennsylvania, actually. The best state.
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania is a state I love so much that I want to get in and get out right away. So, yeah, next 5 miles on is 78 miles driving, 79 driving in Pennsylvania. Gonna be after this bridge, gonna be one lane basically. Now it's going like left turn and then we'll be one lane. That's the not this one, the next one. Oh, everybody left the highway. Okay, so the lane's going to end it, and then you're going to see that everybody starts slowing down. The speed limit is 55 anyway, but they go way slower than that. hope not. Otherwise, that's still going like 5 at least. Except over here, it's fine. That's no, the police is right behind me. Yeah, I have the black and white behind my ass. Funny because I was just going to say I was surprised the internet's not cut off. But I was going exactly to say that it's funny, but then the internet just whoa. "69 miles. Do you guys think I'm gonna get unloaded today? I don't think so. But it's good to give a try. To slow that much? My God. Off. Yeah. I need to take that jacket. If I take it, but just with you to this. Shit. Friday. See, like the view just is that when I'm way up here, like the track is going low here, low RPM. Let's say if I change gear, that's a bit, but not much. Yeah, let's go downhill again. Let's go, let's go. 58 miles to go, guys. So guys coming behind me, it's a bit far away, but if it speed ups, it has the opportunity to pass me. But I think it's not really in a worry. Oh yeah, now it starts speeding up because the light ends. But I don't know if you're gonna get on time. No. Okay, now a bit I'm gonna get the intersection from the highway 6. The highway 6 is the highway I have to take if I go straight to the truck stop. Because I'm not going to the truck stop, I am going straight. If I'm not mistaken, so there is 2 truck stops. One on this side and another one on the right. One on the left, one on the right. Yes, it is. It's like cases, I think so. I don't know if I remember. Sometimes I'm thinking it's better go to the truck stop because I'm not going to get them loaded today anyway. But I will go straight. Actually, it's not cases. And over here on this highway 6, it has a bit like bad turns. It has turns in the stop sign also. $3.49, not bad. See the difference? Actually, no, I think it's these guys, 95. No, I think those guys. Yeah, sometimes I stop over here on this one here, and my hours actually is finished. Let's say if I get unloaded. Let's say if I get unloaded and I have to go back, I interstate in 6, depending the hours. Of course, I will have the time to get to the interstate in 6, and there is 2 truck stops over there. So I have to stop there because after that, it's not really truck stops anyway. I think the limit of it is still 45. I want to get a bit surprised, you know. This idiot did pass 5 cars in me. Right. Yeah. think like is in 10 miles is going uphill. When you come down, when you come north, it's a huge downhill. Like you have to take different roads. It's a 219 anyway, but it's like a track road only, no cars, because you go downhill only. It's the first time I'm coming over here going south. I never did come south because I don't like to come. Because I know, especially on the weekdays, forget it. Today is Sunday and it's Easter, so traffic is very, very little. GPS says it's 45 miles an hour, but I don't believe. I think it's over here is 55. If I remember. No, I believe it's 45. 47 miles to go. Of course, takes a bit more longer because of the roads. Also, then I have like 20 to go to the truck stop, gloves. I still have gas there and come back to pick up the delivery box. I will fuel tomorrow when I leave. .6 miles. It's still not nice. Yeah. See that mountain over there in front of us? Actually is the mountain. If you go south, no, if you go north, south to north, you have to go on another side of the mountain, go steep downhill. But in this case, I'm going uphill, so I guess I can go straight because it's a city, right? So that's why you cannot go downhill on this highway. That's not a highway. Because on the other side of this mountain is another one. But the mistake is this one here. Yeah, it's this one. No, not this one, the next one. On the other side of the mountain. So look, this guy is so much worried to pass below this here. Sometimes. Also, if you go to Ontario, you can take this, let's say, these roads. It's a bit crappy. I did try it. When I get there, I'm gonna call the dispatch because it's 24 hours, right? So if the guy is like, okay, you have to pick up, let's say 3 hours away, so I will go to the customer 4 hours before, at least to get it loaded because it's gonna be easy, right? So 55 miles an hour. This mountain over here. Hey, Robert. Happy New Year. Happy Easter. Forget it, hit the like, huh? always like when I was coming north, I was like, I have to go to another side. So now this one here.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Long Level Road, SR 4003.
I was like, oh, let's see where I have to go from. I know.
Take the next right onto Long Level Road, SR 4003.
I don't think so. Go straight. Truck. Five mile. Last way is good, but it's nice. See. Factory over here, Dontar. I don't know what the heck is that. Dontar. That's fun to ride on these roads. Well, at least you see different stuff, right? It's not just like highway, 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 highway. In October is the perfect month to drive on these roads. Like that's when the trees change color. So nice. And 8 degrees Celsius right now. Miles an hour. Actually, I was confusing because I was saying over there, like before, was when I was actually have to go airmail. Actually, it's going to be like 10 miles, I believe. So when you go on different ways, it's a bit like the speed limit is 55. Come on, I'm not going to be 55 over here. Dang, 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 dang. 5 miles actually. I think it's 5 miles. Because I can start to see the roads what I was talking about. Now I have to pay attention over there because I know south and north was one way. So because my road on this highway going north, south, sorry. So So it's gonna be, that's one mountain, it's gonna be the next one if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So let's see. I'm sure it's gonna be a uphill. It's gonna be a steep one for sure. Again, I never did pass from there going south, so but I know going north is a huge downhill. It's not trucks, so even on the track roads. They're like 2.5 miles away. From the I-80 all the way north to the 86 is not really bad. But all the way, let's say, from the I-80 to the I-81 going to like to these roads, it's not really cool. And from the I-86 all the way to the 219, but actually the exact highway, it's a bit crappy also. It's exactly this mountain over here. See this mountain over here? The other side is a track road only. I don't know if I'm gonna lose network over here. Roads. So the 219 track roads, it's exactly on my left side now, but on the north side of the mountain. Then is the city. 25 miles away, 25 miles per hour. It's better you respect the speed limit over here. No, this house is warm. It was not like that when I passed here last time. See, it's a huge mountain on my side. Even straight, that mountain over there, that thing. I have to see where I have to go. I have to pay very good attention. There's going to be no track roads. I think I can do like a left turn. Okay, guys. All these tracks did come from the track roads on the left. Okay. So I have to go to the top of that mountain, believe me or not, guys. Not like exactly on the top, but normally I turn left over here. No, I turn left now. I come from the left when I come south, north. Now, see, from this road over here, I'm just passing before the train. Okay.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Main Street. At the light, turn left onto Main Street.
I need to see if it's good for trucks. Yes, it is. Yeah, because it's going to end over there. So I just have to turn left over here. Now let's see why there's no trucks over here. The fuck you doing over here, man?
Continue for 12 miles.
Unless if this guy wasn't living over here, is one thing. But I don't believe on Sunday. That is the steep I was talking about. Yeah, the guy did come from here. It's not supposed to. It's not a truck going south. No, going north. It's not a truck roads. And that idiot did come. Must be a fucking flip flopper. Well, honestly, I don't see any reason for that because it's safe to come anyway. But I guess it's because it's a long downhill. They put no trucks over here. Only 32 miles away. It's funny, but it's it's a ramp over there, a truck ramp, a runaway ramp. See again. I guess that was before. Right here. See that tunnel over there? That's where the truck's supposed to be. See that signs over there? You can't see it. Like they say, that's where the truck's supposed to be. That track you pass, it's supposed to go from that way. It's lucky the police was not here. It's a huge fine. Over 7,000 pounds, no trucks over there. Right, I start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dogs. So you're gonna pass or what? What the fuck? I'm still going up, huh? Okay, now the notes. Okay. Pass. La, la, la. Yeah, 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 yeah. So in 4 miles, I have to do a left turn. That's gonna be a bit fun because actually, as I'm getting out of the tonight, it's gonna be as a way uphill again. It's up on a point. Let's do a left turn. Let's do a left turn in half a mile, basically.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Pennsylvania 153 South.
Miles.
Turn left onto Pennsylvania 153 South.
I go straight. can go straight anyway, so 60 miles from the park. Because from there, people's gonna turn over there. There's only like 10 people right behind me, so this way. Because if I was going from there, I have to turn right again and then left again to this highway, so it's no point. So I just continue straight, that's it. It's not bad highway, okay. I'm gonna stop very soon, boy. Nice seagull over there. I'm surprised because actually the internet works all the way. Really surprised. You have like 3 or 4 times it cut off a bit, but still. 9 degrees Celsius. The temperature is going up. Finally.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 219 South, Cherry Street.
"14 miles to go."
Continue on US 219 South for 8 miles.
So in 8 miles is a highway, Interstate I-80, Interstate 80. Finally. Son. Let me do something. Love's Travel Center.
Showing results for Love's Travel Center along your route.
Oh, actually, it's gonna be like only 15 miles from the car. I thought where the Loves was like 20 something miles, but no, because I am Casper is not far from here. I'm sure they are close. Yeah, speed up. Idiots. Where's the police? When you need it? 45 miles an hour is going like flying from us to Paris.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-80 West ramp to Snaren. Turn left onto the I-80 West ramp. Continue on I-80 West for 15 miles.
Let me check something. Yeah, it's completely empty. The warehouse is right next. I know it's gonna be close for sure, so but that's okay. Just have to drive the train. And you can see the warehouse from here. Nice. Completely empty. No cars, no nothing. That's okay. I'm going to stop at the Loves, exit 81, 50 miles away. I don't know if it's parking. I hope so. It's Easter. I think many people are not on the roads. Minutes ago, it says any parking available. Ooh. 11 degrees at the moment. It's like, so what I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna see if it's a lot of space. I just wanna fuel now. If it's too much space, I will parkings. I will fuel now. I'm on the first white lane, so that's mean I have like fuel for like 500 kilometers. Yeah, 515 kilometers. So, well, that's what the GPS say and the truck say. I know I have for less, but if I drive empty and combine, it'll be like 500. Good, at least I can go eat something, can take a nice shower, take the dog for a walk a bit. So like now I have 1 hour and 50 minutes, so that's it. If I will stop in there, I'd have 1 hour and 55 minutes. I was like, I think I will be like I know it should be closed. That's why I took the highway. It's ways up. I can see the warehouse. So it's closed. Of course, it's going to be closed. Easter.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Bye 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 bye. Tomorrow is another day, another adventure. Oh no, wait, 70 miles an hour. Oh, too slow now. Rest area. So basically it's this rest area. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice and quiet at the rest areas, but I prefer truck stops. Especially when you need to go to the washrooms and stuff like that. Because rest areas sometimes, even the truck stops, right? Yeah. 6 minutes away to stop for the day. So that Loves, I think, is in Brookville, but yeah, it's in New York, Pennsylvania, not New York, not Canada. Yeah, if it's a lot of parking, I will feel now this way tomorrow. I don't have to lose my time. I have a lot of hours anyway, so like we don't do the fueling today. It's better that we don't need it tomorrow for fuel. Miles.
In 2 miles, take exit 81 toward Pennsylvania 28 North.
So that's for there.
In half a mile, take exit 81 toward Pennsylvania 28 North. Take exit 81, then turn right onto Pennsylvania 28 North. Turn right onto Pennsylvania 28 North, then turn left. Take the second left.
Second left. Where's the first left?
In 800 feet, turn right.
Okay, thank you, GPS. I don't need you. I think I know where I am right now. Oh. Hey, come down.
Head southwest toward T400. In 500 feet, sharp left onto T400. Take the next left onto T400. In 600 feet, turn left.
Oh yes, it's a lot of parking.
Take the next left, then turn right.
Hey, stop! Oh shit, that one is closed. That one is open. I'm gonna fuel now. It's like 3 million parking available. Now, stop. I'm gonna put fueling. Okay, it's time to. What the heck was that? Where's my cards? What? Oh yeah, you got to wait a bit more. Because I have to fuel first, boy. Get out. Then I will go with you outside. After I stop. Hey, stay there. Hey shit, someone is smoking that fucking weed. Okay, guys. So really don't need to come on, boy. Oh yes. So the truck stop is empty. This guy is parked over there for no stupid reason. See how we did? Like 10 minutes I fuel. Now I go inside to finish the transaction. I think I'm gonna park over there. Yeah, I'm gonna park over there. Over there, if I can have space for the doggy to go walk. I wish the guy, the general, was not there, but it's fine. Okay, boy. No. I will be back. Hey, boy. Hey. Sorry, guys. Now, time to park. Yeah, it's a space just next to the corner. This truck stop is basically full, empty. This guy is over here for no stupid reason. Even if the guy is here from yesterday or something, I will move to a parking. This guy's over here. I think the guy's gonna leave, so if the guy's gonna leave, we'll park over there. I'm just gonna drive around the park. I wish I have that parking over there where is the... Let's see if over here is internet. Let's see if it's because actually over there is completely empty. Sometimes, yeah, It's not much. It's on the end of the park. Actually, it's on the park on the other side, next to the car oil and the Peterbilt. Park next to this guy. It's the internet over here. Yeah, because I need to do some paperwork. The internet here is full. Because I want to park in a place I can take the truck out actually. Let's pick up. Wait, get out. Hey. Alright, too much. I'm not that you. Smells oil all over the place. Oh, yeah, it's leaking oil, this guy. So let's make up in one shot. One second. Park like 9 spots. Sometimes don't go going one, but at least I'm not going like better for. I can go like so many good parking, like very easy parking to park. I'm gonna park exactly on a and full internet over here. That's great. Now, let me wait. Sleeper. Let me double check something over here. Hey, wait, boy. Hey, wait. Ah. Okay, sit down. Sit down. You wanna go outside? Sit down. Sit. Come here. Sit. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Yeah, good girl. Sit. Stay sit. Stay seated. Sit. Sit down, yes, like that. No. There you go. Hey. I don't realize if that's even worse. Hey, hij is nog waar. Look what you're doing. So I think it's better you come down, okay? Wait. Wait, he said wait. I'm going fast. Then you. Okay. Okay, guys, I am going, and please be safe out there. I'm gonna take a nice shower and everything. So, bye bye.